Ah, thank you. I was chewing, so I had the mute button on. I totally forgot. I think we're good now. Yeah. Hey, Cam Cream Cheese. Yeah, yesterday I think I ended by spending 40 minutes trying to figure out why ghosts were sniping the same target, like casting 10 snipes on the same roach, and never figured it out. And then when I was walking the dog last night, it just all of a sudden occurred to me. It was like a 2-second fix, which is pretty common with programming, I guess. So the snipes are working well now. To answer Toby's question, yeah, at the moment we're just working on the micro of the ghosts. I haven't really worked into any build orders, but I'm thinking of doing a Marauder Ghost build order. Maybe add in one factory and one starport later on, but basically just mass Marauder Ghost. And I think that could work versus Terran, and I think it could work versus Zerg. And hell, with EMP, maybe it could even work versus Protoss. Although, yeah, maybe it could work versus Protoss. Way back in the day, like 2011, it was a legitimate TVT build that someone came up with that was like smashing GMs for a little while until, well, it was a different type of snipe back then. But I like the idea of like this really chunky unit that's really good versus armored units in the Marauder, and then a really chunky unit that's really good versus light units with the Ghost. And then you add in Snipe and EMP, and you can kind of work out. So I did a little bit of work off stream. So we fixed the bugs with the Snipe. Snipe is now working perfectly. And now I was looking at EMP. I wrote some stuff I haven't tested yet. But basically what I'm going to do for EMP is I'm going to create a map over the entire, well, I guess over the entire StarCraft 2 map. And I'm going to map like the range, like an EMP range around every enemy unit, and then like assign a value based on, whether it's cloaked, whether it has energy and how much energy, and whether it has shields and how much shields, and also based on the type of unit. And then I add up all those maps, and then I find like the best point in that map, like the highest value, and that's where I'll drop the EMP. So yeah, so I did this here. So for each enemy, we're going to assign an EMP value. So for shields, we're just going to take how many shields it has to a maximum of 100, because you can never EMP more than 100 shields with a single EMP. And then we're going to apply a multiple to that, which is basically, I'm going to multiply it by 1, unless it's a structure, in which case I'm going to multiply it by a quarter. So basically, I'm not going to consider pylon shields as important to EMP as stalker shields. And then we're going to add to that the energy value I'm giving. So again, we're going to cap that at 100, because you can never take out more than 100 shields. And then, yeah, the amount of energy the unit has. And then we give it a multiple as well. This one's a little bit more complicated. I think for key casting units, like these ones here, Vipers, Ghosts, even like Banshees, because they rely on it for their cloak damage, Infestors, Oracles, we're going to multiply that by 3. These ones are a little bit less useful, but still kind of useful. Multiply by 2, Nexus by 1. Overseers, I'm just going to multiply it by 0, because I don't think removing Overseer energy is really that like has any importance at all. And for shield battery, I decided to do 2.5 unless it's getting overcharged, in which case I'm not going to consider EMPing a shield battery to have any use at all. And then finally, we're going to check out cloaked units. And basically, if it's a DT, a Banshee, or a Ghost, and it's cloaked, and I don't have detection, then I'm going to add 225 to that, which is going to be my threshold. So that threshold means I'll basically be able to EMP any cloaked units or any of these key casting units. And then for anything else, it's going to have to be a combination of like how much shields can I take out, how much energy am I taking out? And obviously we're going to look for the best spot. So I think that's the plan. Right. So I added all this to a map. And now I haven't tested it yet, so I'll kind of see how that works out. Okay, so let's go against Protoss. And let's spawn, starting at 5 minutes. Let's give him some Dark Templar. Yeah, that looks fine. Spawn him with a ton of units. And then I kind of want to take a look at that map. I think I had something down here. Yeah. So draw the EMP value wherever it's greater than 0. It's an easy color to see, blue, I guess, or red. This code is so old I can't remember if I'm still supposed to be dividing by 2. Can't remember how precise my map is. Yeah, we're still multiplying by 2. Okay. All right, let's do this. Elden Ring's doing very well. That's good. I see that it was a popular release. I've been actually playing that Lost Ark game. It's been burning up some of my time. Yeah, threat assessment of spellcasters based on how well the opponent's using them. Yeah, that would be pretty advanced. Right now I'm just doing it based on unit type. So I consider like a Templar more important to EMP than an orbital command sort of idea. Mothership does exist. That's why I was careful to specifically EMP DTs, Banshees, and Ghosts when they're cloaked. Because technically any Protoss unit can be cloaked. And I don't want to be like EMPing a pylon to reveal it. You know? Because anything under the Mothership. I guess the Mothership is the only Protoss unit that can't be cloaked. Although the Mothership is a nice EMP target just because it has energy and shields. The other thing is, if I look at the energy of a Banshee, it's going to say, the energy of a Banshee, it's going to say the energy is 0. Because if it's just a fizzle on the screen, if I don't have it detected, then I can't see what its energy is. So I was originally thinking for like Terran units, I could just ignore the fact that they're cloaked, because they'll just get targeted anyways, just because they're an energy unit. But if I can't see the unit, I doubt the energy will just return 0. What's going on here? That doesn't look lined up right. Why is... Oh, I guess it's not full screen. Ah, there you go. That lines it up. Does HP return 0 for cloaked undetected Banshees? Yeah, it does. Basically, the only thing you know about undetected Banshees is that they're a Banshee and their position, where they're located. So it's very similar to what a human knows about a cloaked Banshee. They know what unit it is and they know where it is. Everything else is going to return like null values or 0 if they're a number value. Yeah, this number is constantly changing here because every worker is getting microed, so that they don't decelerate when they arrived at the mineral patch or decelerate when they arrive at the command center. Or at least lessens the deceleration. Overall, it probably gives you about like an 8% boost to your income. This is a bot that I've coded. Why is my bot not going on the offense, by the way? I guess it's waiting for an air unit. Yeah, there's a whole competitive bot scene, so there's tournaments and stuff, and I've really gotten into this. I probably spend more time. Well, I probably spend a similar amount of time playing StarCraft 2 as I do coding a Terran bot. And of course, because I'm Catrock, I did make a Mass Raven build for my bot. It's a huge time sink, but it's an enjoyable time sink. I don't like that there's decimals. It's really hard to read these numbers. Let's Let's change that. EMP value, let's just change it into an integer. Rebuild. I never know if rebuilding while I'm running it will work or not. It's always pretty random. Oh, it did work. Nice. So let's freeze frame this and see if it's actually working correctly. Well, this is going to be hard to tell. But basically, the way I'm going to be using this map is, say I had a ghost within range of all this stuff. It's going to look for the highest number, and that's where it's going to EMP. So it's like a 770 right there. And, you know, that'll catch this energy, this Templar over here, or whatever that is, a sentry, as well as take out a ton of shields. Let me find a less complicated. Spot. Oh, there's a less complicated one. Okay. All right, so it looks like the Nexus has a value of 59. So that's 100 shields I can EMP off, but since it's a structure, I reduce it by 25 to 25%. So that's 25. And then the energy. This number seems high, 59. Let me walk through the code again. Okay. So the shield value is 25. So it's 100 divided times a quarter. Energy value is the minimum of 100 and the current energy. So the current energy is 35. And multiply by a multiple. So for Nexus, it's 1. 35 and 25. Somehow in... so it should be 60 and it got 59. So somewhere in like my conversion of decimal numbers to integer numbers, we lost a digit somehow. But that's fine. As long as it's close enough. Okay, so it looks like it's working. Structures that can shoot, like a cannon, they get the full value on their shields. I consider them as important shields to take out as like a stalker or a zealot. I haven't actually coded my Ghost to use EMP yet. That'll be the next task, but we can just double check that the snipes are actually working correctly. Make sure that it does not over sniping anything. Like it should not be casting more than one snipe on each zealot. Although it's hard to see with all the mess of stuff here. But it looks like a whole bunch of different lines. Some of those lines are cyclone lines. Yeah, they're not doing so well with the lack of vision there. Okay, let's stop that. Let's go back and we'll turn off the sniping and let's try to make the EMP work. Okay, so back to our ghost. All right, we'll just never snipe. And EMP, okay. So can EMP, I'm gonna only EMP once every like 2/3 of a second. Because since EMP is a projectile, I kind of need to wait for the first EMP to land before I can know for sure where to put the next EMP. I haven't tested that number though, so maybe I don't want to look into that. And our EMP mapping includes cloaked units, so I don't need anything special for cloaked anymore. So basically we just need to write this method, select the EMP position. How are we going to do this? I haven't worked with these maps in a while. So I guess the way I'll have to do it is oops, I didn't change the view. But let's just say we got a ghost right here. I think we'll do like a big 2-dimensional loop of whatever the range of EMP is. I don't even know the EMP range. 7, 9, something like that. Say it's 9, we'll do a big 18 by 18 box like this. And then for every square in that box, we're going to say, is that within 9 range of the ghost? And then if it is, we'll get the value. And then we'll just kind of keep track of what the highest value is. And whatever the highest value is, if it's over the minimum threshold, I think my minimum threshold is 225, then I'll drop an EMP. So need a 2D loop, and then within that we check the distance, and then we keep track of the highest value. Okay. I feel like I did this before in a generic way that I could reuse, but I can't recall. All right, whatever. Let's figure it out. So let's first get the X and Y coordinates for the ghost. It's int. Maybe just create a method in here. Looks like that's what I was doing before. Get threat structure. Yeah, it looks like anything mapping related I'm just throwing in here. So whatever, we'll throw it in here. So we need to return the position of where we're going to EMP. Get best EMP position. And then we're going to pass in the ghost. No, we don't care about the ghost. We'll pass in the position of the ghost. Well, we kind of need to know the radius of the ghost. Okay, we'll pass in the ghost. So my map is every half point, so we'll take the ghost position and round it to the nearest half point. And then I guess we grab the X and Y. When I made the precision of this map at 0.5 instead of 1, it's really going to complicate things. I'm going to have to constantly be multiplying by 2 and dividing by 2. Trying to see how we did it, how I did it before. Two map coordinates. Multiply it by 2. Okay. So I'll be using this a lot. Okay, so it's going to be like a double for loop. Let's get the X and Y, I guess. Float. No. X equals ghost position dot get X coordinates, and then yeah, so that'll give me the X coordinate on the map. And I can do the same for the Y. And I guess I need to know the range of EMP. That's important. $10. Oh, that's pretty good. Especially since you also get an additional 1.5 or 2, I guess, of the upgrade. So you can actually EMP things up to 12 range away. Okay. I guess we can just make a constant for that. Okay, so basically right now I'm just trying to loop over, like, if the ghost is here, I want to check every coordinate within a range of 10. Like, we'll make a 10 by 10 or 20 by 20 box that surrounds the ghost. And these are all the positions I want to loop over to check. Because I don't want to loop over the entire map, which covers like the entire screen, or covers the entire like SE2 map I'm playing on. That will be a very slow process. And speed is important with bots, as everything you run every game frame has to be done within a matter of milliseconds. Otherwise, it becomes too slow for real-time play. Yeah, so the min x is going to be x minus range. The max x will be where the ghost is plus the range, min y, and max y. Okay, so first we loop over the x's. So from x from min x until max x. In each iteration, we're going to increase x by 1. So that's every column. And then within every column, we're going to do every row, which will be the y's. So now we're on an individual element within that box. So for each element within that box, we want to make sure that it's within range of the ghost. So if so we'll take the, get the distance. This is so awkward. Between the ghost and whatever the position is at XY. So that would be of X and Y. But to convert it off of the map back to the actual one, I need to divide it by 2. So that's the distance. So the distance is less than 10 plus the size of the ghost you include in that. Then we're within EMP range here. So now we just need to keep track of what's the best EMP spot. So we'll need like a best EMP X, best EMP Y, and then need to keep track of what the value is too. So if So if the value of the EMP at this point is better than the best EMP value that we've saved so far, then we have a new best EMP value. Right, so the best EMP value will be this new current one. And then we save the X and Y as well. So we continue to loop through this giant box around the ghost. And then every single time we find a position that's within EMP range, we check the EMP value. And if the EMP value at that position is better than the best one we found so far, then we save it. What's happening here? Okay, we'll make it double then. Whatever. Oh. Right, okay. The current EMP value is, we're looking at the EMP value map at this position. Can I just pass in X and Y? I can't remember. Yeah, X and Y. Yeah, okay. Which will get multiplied by 2. So go like this. Yeah, and you divide by 2, so it can be times by 2 afterwards. Yeah, this got messy. Okay, what are you complaining about now? Oh, right. Gotta give us an initial value. Okay. So by the time we're done going through this entire big box, we're going to have the X and Y coordinates for the best EMP position, and that's where we're going to return. Of X and Y, and then I think, yeah, we can need to divide this by 2 as well to switch it back to actual coordinates. No, sorry, of best EMP X and best EMP Y. And I guess the other thing is I might not find a good EMP. A lot of the times the ghost is not going to be in range of anything. So best EMP value is equal to 0. We'll just return null. Otherwise, we'll give that point. Now what? Nearest half point, 2 map coordinate. Yeah, this is always going to be an integer, but we just need to cast it to int. Or no, an int minus, what's this? Oh. Okay. Another programming language, just don't have to worry about this stuff, making sure everything is the right types. But it does make Java faster to handle it now. Okay, so when all is said and done, when we call this method, we're going to get the best EMP position. But I'm not returning the value. So maybe we'll handle the value in here. So we got to make sure the EMP value is at least 225. So if best EMP value is greater than or equal to 225, no. If it's less than 225, let's not make that mistake again. Then we return nothing. Otherwise, we return the value of the best position we found. Ugh. And now that's done, so we can use this easily now whenever we want. So we go back to the ghost. We look at the EMP code. So we want to select an EMP. And all we'll need to do is call that method. So influence maps dot. And we pass in our ghost object, which is unit.unit. And that will return a point. And then we actually just return that point. And then we check to see if that point is not null. So that means it's at least 225 in value. And if it is 225 in value, then we EMP. And then when we EMP, we keep track of the frame we EMP'd on, because we're not going to EMP again for another 2/3 of a second. I think this will work. Yeah, let's check out some EMPs. Let's put a breakpoint right when it's going to EMP. Let's see how this turns out. Yeah, you're definitely right, Loco. It might preemptively shoot it. That is a difficult thing to deal with. Because you might say, like, okay, 12 range away, I can see a much juicier EMP target, but you may never get in range of that target, especially against another bot. So it's hard to say, like, do I shoot it now? Or do I try to... Like, as a human, it's easy. You just launch it into the middle of a pack. But it's hard to code that, and then it's especially hard versus opponent bots, which can, you know, permanently keep its pack outside of range of the ghost. Because if I'm successful in making this ghost code work, you know that other bot authors are going to be creating like ghost defense. And all of a sudden it's going to be like super difficult to land a good EMP or to land a good snipe. It's kind of like with cyclones. Like perfectly microcode cyclones are hilariously strong. But if your opponent is perfectly pulling back the unit that's locked on by the cyclones, then all of a sudden the cyclones become pretty terrible. Yeah, well, they'll EMP the instant they're in range of anything that meets the criteria. So like 225 rep means it needs to EMP at least 225 shields, which is like 5 zealots or 3 stalkers, or some combination of shields and energy. The only thing it'll always EMP is a cloaked unit, because that's above the threshold on its own, or like a key spellcaster that has over 100 energy, like a Templar with 100 energy or a Viper with 100 energy. But I think that's kind of a good thing too, right? Because if a bot's trying to, like, say, land a parasite bomb on you, you kind of want the EMP to launch immediately. Like as soon as it's 12 range away, you want to fire your EMP 10 range away, and it'll just catch the outside of that Viper. Because a lot of spellcasting wars are kind of like who gets their shot off first. Like, can you EMP a Templar before it feedbacks you, sort of idea. And EMP already has a disadvantage of being a projectile. So the fact that it can shoot at the exact instance that something's 12 away can actually make it a good thing, I think. But like any other decision with bots, you can really delve deep into like edge cases to make it smarter and smarter. So I think starting at the 5-minute mark, I'm spawning units every minute for the Protoss, including 4 Dark Templar. So it's getting 4 Dark Templar every minute. Maybe I should do the same for myself. Just spawn a few ghosts every minute. Can you see the EMPs in the API at all? No. There's nothing in the API for projectiles. So you can't see when stalkers are shooting, so you can lift up units to dodge the shot. Even things like the snipe line, you can't see that in the API either. So the enemy will have no idea if I'm sniping him or not. You can try to calculate it. Like if there's a ghost that's stationary, you know, look at the direction it's facing and see like if there's an enemy unit at the end of that direction. And that will be the possible snipe target. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff missing from the API. So humans have some advantages over bots. Carriers don't even know how many interceptors they have in the API, which is super annoying if you're trying to do good carrier macro. You gotta load your ghosts up in medevacs like High Templar. Yeah, but okay, versus a human, putting your ghosts in medevacs so that you don't get fed back is a good idea. But versus a bot, the exact game frame that you drop that ghost out of the medevac, you're probably going to get feedback attacked on you. It does mean you can get off your EMP on the same frame though, probably. Unless there's like a landing animation for ghosts, which there might be. Alright, so there's the values. Ghosts are coming. And boom, there's the EMP. So it must be this ghost here. Within 10 range is probably looking like here. Maybe if I switch to this view, I'll zoom in a little bit. So it probably sees this one, this 342. What was that, by the way? Has anyone seen this before? What am I holding down? Alt and holding the left click. I didn't know this. I guess it's for team games. Defend. I wonder if I can use that with my bot to just kind of troll. Yeah, 392. There's a 522. But maybe it's like just in range, right? So it's probably seeing this 272 right here. Because that's like the closest one that's over 225. Because I'm guessing it... You know, like you said, the instant it gets a valid target, it's going to shoot it. So let's see what that method came up with. This right here. No, it's not going to return me the value. So I don't actually know what the top value is. Let's put a breakpoint somewhere. There's the EMP landing. So it looks like it destroyed 0 shields. It's only really hitting these adepts in the front that have already lost their shields. Unless the effect hasn't happened yet. I guess since it's projectile too, since it fires it early, the enemy might end up walking into it a little bit. So you might get a slightly juicier than you expect. Yeah, okay, let's fast forward to the next EMP. So there's the next one. How much does EMP cost even? 75. So it's going to be this guy, right? Well, I guess it could be any of these guys. Or probably this one. Let's see where he fires. Is that the first EMP? I can't even tell anymore. No, right here. Then it's got an EMP again. Yeah, it's hitting right there. Let me I want more information here about what's going on. Let's print it out. It's kind of hard to tell what was going on there. It looked like the EMPs were not landing well at all. I wasn't looking at maximum shields, was I? I was looking at current shields because it felt like I was EMPing units that had already lost their shields. Yeah, get shield, not get shield max. Maybe we're just we need to up the threshold for shields, I guess. Although in small engagements, it'd still be nice to EMP. Let's. But you have to assume, like, while you're shooting the EMP, the units in the front are going to be losing a bunch of shields anyways. So let's. Let's go to the multiple here. Let's devalue the shields. All right, so we're only going to 80%. So we'll need like an extra 25% shields to make it worth the EMP. Yeah, I did put a limit on the EMP. I'm not sure what the value is. I did it to like 2/3 of a second. I'm hoping the EMP is already fired and landed within that time. Because as long as the EMP is landed before I attempt the next one, then my map will be all fixed up, right? It's going to see that the shields are missing and then not try to double EMP those things. Unless they're like Archons or something, which have over 100. Yeah, sentries will be extra value because it'll be like the shield value of the sentry plus the energy value, which is multiplied by 2. So the threshold is 225. So if the sentry has 100 shields or 100 energy, that'll be 200 right there. Obviously, these numbers are all just kind of made up by me. Queen, Medevac. I mean, Queen and Phoenix are probably more... Well, Medevac's important too. Bots are pretty terrible as sentries, but versus humans, who can do good force fields, I could see that being a thing. But Protoss doesn't really go mass sentry anymore, do they? Okay. So we found an EMP value of 0. Oops. Greater than, less than. Never mind. Did you see Hearthstone versus Eris? Yeah, that was interesting. Of people who have played versus bots and casted on YouTube, Hearthstone had a little bit better sense of what's going on with the bots. So it's kind of cool to see a stronger perspective there. I wish you tried out some of the other bots though. Eris has got some issues when he plays versus humans, even though he's the best bot versus other bots. The fact that he doesn't really use bailings makes him quite weak in ZVZs. And he's kind of overly greedy. And when you take a human's control into effect, you can get punished pretty heavily with just a handful of units. Yeah, it's still pretty easy for that to get over 225, isn't it? I might need to up that threshold. I just still want to make sure I always EMP a cloaked unit. Oh, I got something going on. Okay, ghost turn range. And I found a 281. Yes. So the best EMP value is 281, which is off the screen for you guys. So let's look for a 281 and see if it's actually a good EMP target. It's gotta be one of these ghosts here. It's probably one of these 280s, and there's something weird thing going on with my rounding. So it's going to EMP in there. This is also elevated a little bit, I think. So this 280 is actually probably down here. Jeez, it's actually probably down here somewhere. Because this is kind of floating in the air in perspective. Can you even see a EMP projectile? Okay, it landed right there. Not bad, not bad. The thing is too, like when I'm playing against the in-game AI, they're much more likely to kind of just send a ball of units at me. Whereas I think if I'm playing an actual other bot, his units are more likely going to be like this. Like just kind of hanging out at max range. So I don't think I'll get as many opportunities to like hit a chunky middle of a ball target. But I do think I need to up that threshold a bit. Alright, I found a 272. So that's EMPing here. If I found a 272, why wouldn't it shoot at the 277? Maybe it's this ghost? Can this ghost be in range of this 272, but not in range of the 277? Doesn't look like it. Unless there's another ghost doing this, I'm not. Double check there's no bug in my code there. So I'm looping through I guess the ghost can actually shoot further than 10, because you gotta include the ghost's radius. Yeah, let's use this EMP range, which is the radius plus the 10. Okay, so we're looping through, getting the distance. If it's less than 10 plus radius, yep. Oh. It's less than or equal to EMP range. Then we get the value at that point. If that value is greater than the current EMP value, then that one becomes the best. And then we finish looping through everything. What did I do wrong now? That becomes a float. This is a float. Yeah, I don't think there's a problem in the code. I guess for some reason that 272 must have been in range and the 277 wasn't in range. It just doesn't really look like it. You know, I am rounding the position of this ghost here to the nearest half point, so maybe it gets rounded over there. And if it gets rounded actually over there, then maybe, you know, this 272 is in range and the 277 is not. But just eyeballing it right now, it looks like it should have picked a better one. Right, so let's go back here and make a breakpoint on the next EMP. Alright, it's going to EMP again. I found a 233. Which is where? Could be off by 1, might be 232. 233. I feel like this isn't working correctly. I can't quite get it. Is the map not updating every frame? I literally don't see 233 in there. And I'm not sure if you guys can help me because it might be too blurry for you guys. Oh, you know what? This probably doesn't get updated till the end of the frame. Let me go to the next frame and look for 233. All right, now it should be here, right? There it is, right there. That's flying in the air a little bit, so it's probably down here. And it's probably there because it can kind of catch these Templar on the back, which also have full shields and a little bit of energy on them. So let's see if it actually catches those Templar. Nope, even though they're walking forward into it. Why? Is EMP range not actually what it says it is? EMP radius, this should mean, not range. So if I have shockwaves, I set it to 2, otherwise I set it to 1.5. I think that's correct. How was I using it? So the distance of the enemy from the EMP point is less than that radius plus the unit radius of the enemy, which makes sense because you just have to catch the outside edge. Though I am rounding everything to the nearest 0.5. Maybe I should take that into account. Just do a little hack. Where was it? Yeah, instead of 2, we'll make it 1.9. And instead of 1.5, we'll make it 1.4. So if my upgrades contains enhanced shockwave. Yeah, so it should be 1.4. Maybe to make this easier to test, I can draw some things on the screen. Let's, whenever we EMP, I did build this debug helper for this reason. Let's box the ghost. And draw a box at the EMP position. What do I need for this? Drawing a box? The position, the color, and the radius. Okay. Color blue, radius 0.2. Yeah, we got the range factored in there. The range upgrade factored in, I mean. It's basically what's happening is like it should be like EMP radius should be a perfect circle, but since I'm putting it on a map, it's kind of like trying to build a circle out of Legos, right? It's just going to be like all jagged around the edges, so you may end up missing units that you think are inside. Could have just converted EMP range to an int. Yeah, but I added the radius of the enemy units to the EMP range. And the radius of a unit can be like 0.125 or something like that. So I do need that extra precision. Yeah, it's probably actually time I up the bit rate for my streaming actually. I set up all my streaming stuff like 10 years ago, back when a lot of people had slow internet connections and Twitch didn't really offer transcoding, so you couldn't like go down to 480p. You just got whatever the streamer had. Yeah, I mean after this we can I can change my bot to spawn ghosts every minute, we'll say, as well as spawning for the enemy. And then I could turn the sniping back on, and I could just run a full replay and then watch the replay and see how it looks like with all the ghosts EMPing and sniping. And then eventually, I don't think it'll be part of like the standard ghost micro, but if we're going to have ghosts, we might as well have nukes, right? Especially if we're researching Cloak and EMP. Oh my gosh, Cloak. Cloak is an upgrade. Before I forget, I'd never considered that. If can Cloak. Oh no, I did consider that. If I have the upgrade and I have the energy. Okay. Well, the ladder season ended. We finished in third place out of 62 bots, and we're a single point away from second place. So that kind of sucks because that's used for seeding in the tournament. Top 16 go in the tournament, Probots, which is we haven't gotten the announcement email yet, but it's like on the verge. Usually when we get the email, we got like 2 weeks to submit our bot, and then maybe one more week until the tournament starts. So less than a month away. Nukes show up as an effect in the API, much like Storm or Corrosive Bile. So does the nuke dot. So you can't really sneak a nuke on your opponent because the instant you drop a nuke, they're going to have the dot's going to be on the ground. But the thing is, no one uses nukes, right? So I bet very, very few bots will have the coding in it to like recognize that there's a nuke coming and they need to move their units out of the way. I built that in my bot. I'm pretty proud of it. It'll wait until like the moment before the nuke lands, then it'll spread all the units. It'll also, if I have a Raven that can get there in time, it'll send the Raven over to interference matrix the ghost. Yeah, the fact that bots can always see the dot means that no one uses nukes because you think they're going to be bad. But since no one uses nukes, no one's written nuke defense code, so it'll actually be good. It's a kind of like a catch-22 there. That's true. I was wondering, like, why is the 70 not going up as the Nexus is being built? But like, yeah, the energy doesn't actually go up on the Nexus while it's in production. It just stays at 50. Would you just build an air unit so you can attack? Yeah, I think if you scan directly on the nuke dot, you're guaranteed to catch the ghost. I think scan range outranges ghost range. But I'm not sure if you just want to blindly scan a nuke dot because you got to make sure you're actually capable of killing the ghost. Is there anything special between the Immortal Barrier and EMP? Is there any special interaction there? I don't think EMP does anything for Barrier, right? Okay, so if I move to the next game frame, I should see that thing drawn, right? All right, so there's the box. This is the ghost. Oh, man, that's tiny. There's a little blue box right here. I mean, that doesn't look like a great EMP to me. That looks like it's going to only hit 2 zealots. And each zealot has 50 shields. We only use 80%, so 40. So these zealots combined only make up 80 points. There may be a math error here. I'm getting the sense that... Well, no, you can kind of tell by the size of the circles. Yeah, I was getting the sense that like maybe these stalkers were influencing the numbers over here, which would be a problem with the distances. But then these circles would extend out really far from the zealots if that were the case. Why are those numbers so big then? 369. Oh. Each stalker would have a value, let's see, 80% of 80 shields. What's that? 64. Stalker has a value of 64. Zealot has a value of 40. Yeah, so this 433, that's like 4 stalkers and 4 zealots for that point. There's no way there's 4 stalkers and 4 zealots within range at that point. Maybe 4, like it's probably including this zealot down here. Yeah, the range is weird. Is it some weird rounding thing going on? Maybe I'm adding like the radius of the unit twice somehow. EMP radius 1.9 or 1.4. If I have enhanced shockwaves, it's 1.9. Otherwise, it's 1.4. Okay. Radius plus the EMP radius plus the enemy.unit radius. Yeah. How am I calculating distance? This method we're looking at here, I don't know if you can tell a difference, but it's so messy because this is one of the very first things I wrote. I've gotten better as a programmer as I've been doing this project. X divided by 2, y divided by 2, and the x coordinate and y coordinate of the enemy. So it's from the center of this square to the center of the enemy is the distance. So center of the square to the center of the enemy. So the EMP range would be the distance to the edge plus the radius. Yeah, that's right. EMP. Let's look at the calculated EMP values. Let's see if we're getting it right here. All right, so this enemy we're looking at right now is an observer. So an observer is what, 40? Let's go to unit actually now. Immortal, okay. So Immortal will have 100 shields, which is 80, and that's it. So it should have a value of 80 overall. So F9, F8. Shield value is 80. Energy value is 0. Added together with the cloak value. And it's 80. Okay, so it's doing the math right. Well, it does seem like the ranges are messed up. So I guess we can just kind of hack it smaller somehow. Or we can increase the threshold. Maybe we lower the value of shields. I need some more. So now a stalker would only be worth, oh, I don't know, about 50 points. Now let's change. Let's change the threshold. Let's put it up to, say, 300. And then I still want to make sure an individual Templar will match 300. With 75 energy. So we multiply it by 4. That equals 300. Okay. Okay, so this is the ghost that's going to EMP, and it's looking for a target right there. Okay, there's something seriously broken here. These numbers are like How is this 300 over here? We got 2 zealots with no shields, so they should be 0. Look, it's 364, so the 64 is probably from the stalker. But there's like this magic 300 over this area. Why? Is there an observer in here? Am I not clearing the map between frames? Maybe it's just adding on to the previous frame. No, it creates a new map every frame. Bugs are annoying. Where is that 300 coming from? 300 is my threshold. Did I make a mistake and I'm adding the threshold? Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, Alex, I think found it. Something is adding 300. And that's the threshold. Yeah, Alex is on thinking the same way as me here. Maybe I'm adding the threshold somewhere. Let's see where we use this. If there's a Dark Templar, I give it a value of 300. Are we blind? Is there a Dark Templar in there? I do spawn Dark Templar for my opponents. There's probably a DT in there. Alright, based on where the 300s are, it was probably right here. It's so hard to tell with all this garbage on the screen. Yeah, there must be a DT here. Because I do spawn DTs for my opponent every minute. Well, I guess we'll find out in a second. As soon as the EMP lands, it should reveal the Dark Templar. Looks like there's one right here. Maybe I missed it. Maybe easiest just to let this replay play out and then look at the replay file. Which is what I think we'll do. Let's keep it running. It looks like it was continuously EMPing that Templar too. Which is not good. Once it's revealed, it shouldn't EMP it again. All this drawing on the screen is actually slowing down this game a lot. Let's add more time between EMPs. Say like a full second between EMPs. Yeah, the range looks okay. Like, if you EMP on any of those numbers, it'll hit the Immortal. That looks right. And the number disappeared because he lost all its shields. Yeah. I think it's okay. I think it was just the Dark Templar screwing me up. I suppose I could include these snapshots of... Sorry. Didn't realize I zoomed in. I guess I could include these snapshots of ghosts, of cannons and structures. The ones in the fog of war. But who cares? If I can't see them, there's no way they'll ever be in ghost range anyways. I saw 900 and 600 there. Was there 3 Dark Templar? I think this game's going to take too long to play out. Well, assuming we're done with the EMP code, then I think we're basically done with the micro. Turn Snipe back on. I'll always prioritize EMP over Snipe, which I guess is correct. I think I wrote a function for this actually. Can be, no. One other reason I should cloak. If I'm not detected but I'm in threat of dying, or if a cyclone's locked onto me and I'm not detected, I can throw on Cloak to kill the lock on. Where's this method? Oh, that's if my cyclone's locked on to someone else. I don't have a method for is locked on. Has lock on buff. That's probably what I want. Yeah. Okay, so if I'm not in detection range, I've lost at least 1 hit point, and my ghost is either locked on or is in threat of being one-shot based on the enemies around them. EMP Snipe Cloak. Otherwise find a target position and micro towards it. When I'm low in health, I favor survival, because if a ghost is outside of attacking range, it's still useful, especially if it has energy. And hopefully whatever build I'm using it with has medevac, so it can eventually get above 20%. Yeah, okay. I think we can call it there. Let me figure out a way to run this game quickly in the background and get a good replay out of it. So let's so every time we spawn him this stuff, let's spawn ourselves more ghosts. And let's make him die quickly. So let's get rid of the immortals for him. Oh, let's give him some things that we can snipe as well. So that's a nice test game. And instead of stalkers, we'll spawn zealots. Now, let's spawn hydras. And maybe an energy unit. Give him some vipers. Alright, so every minute I get 5 ghosts, he gets 4 DTs. That's more. Let's say 2 DTs, 7 hydras, and 2 vipers. My bot's going to EMP Vipers instead of snipe them. Same thing for Templar. I actually have no idea if that's good or not. Problem is if you snipe those units, the unit will definitely get spellcast off. Which is especially bad if the spellcast is targeted at the ghost that's doing the snipe. Like if it gets feedback or abducted. I guess EMP is safer than snipe. Alright, and let's turn off all that drawing because it's slowing down the game so much. Oh, where was that? Game cache. Some garbage down here, right? And then I also put something in. And here, let's get rid of that. Okay. Make sure I got all the breakpoints turned off. Which I do. And then we'll just let this game run, take a look at the replay, and then I'm going to do some mass ravenage on the ladder. All right, I'm going to grab some water. We'll be right back. I just realized this bot's not attacking because I'm supply capping myself by adding ghosts. I'm never getting enough the air unit I need to make this cyclone build actually attack. It's not going to keep updating this stuff here now. So hopefully that speeds it up a little bit too. Ghosts and bunkers. You know what I always thought would be a good idea would be when you do like the late game Maru mech. I think it's labeled a good EMP there. To make like ghosts back behind your like planetaries and tank, or make bunkers behind your planetaries and tanks. So when he does, then the Zerg does roll in, you can like have somewhere to cut your ghosts back to. Just keep going back and back and then throw them inside the bunker. Well, I gotta tell you, these ghosts are definitely not winning the fight, especially fighting at this high ground position. They don't understand that they can't shoot those things on the ramp, which is a problem that all my units actually have. Oh, that's interesting. So my ghost will EMP the Vipers, and then when the Viper has no energy, it doesn't have an EMP value anymore, so my ghost won't consider EMPing it. But then it'll immediately say, well, now I can go check Snipe. It's like, oh, that's a good Snipe target. So my ghost will like EMP a caster, and then immediately afterwards it'll snipe the caster. Which seems like overkill, especially if the snipe's successful, but maybe it's not the worst thing in the world. It's really hard to like generically say whether it's better to EMP or snipe. And one thing I want to check is like if my ghosts are in the front line, they're really not supposed to be using snipe either. I wonder if there's a way to give my ghosts cloak research. Let me try. Debug, what's available here? I can create units. Fast build, give all resources. I can give all tech. Give all upgrades. Let's do that. Now if I look at my upgrades, well, it hasn't shown up yet. Doesn't seem to have worked. Oh, I don't even have a Ghost Academy. Okay, that could be why it didn't work. Let's create a unit. Ghost Academy. Right there. My ID, and we only need one. And doesn't seem to have worked. Academy. No, nothing's working. Be nice to test the cloak, though. Was it because there's units in the way? Maybe if I try it now. Create unit. Oh, there we go. Did it twice, somehow got 3. Alright, now let's try giving myself all the upgrades. But, give all resources. Give all upgrades. Yeah, so the upgrades are done. Now, last thing I need to check is, do I know I have all the upgrades? Does it apply it to this list? Oh yeah. I even got like Zergling movement speed. I literally have all the upgrades, including ones not even for my race. Okay, now my ghost should be able to cloak. This game is still small, crawling to us. Slowing to a crawl though. Yes, I guess when you run in the debuggers, it's slow. Yep, Snipe's going off. Oh yeah, there's the cloaked ghost when it got low. Still walked back in range of a observer. I just noticed another issue. So when I'm checking to see if there's other units in front of my ghosts before I snipe, I think I'm including that same ghost itself. So can snipe. Should snipe. So the number of tanking units. Yeah, it's going to include itself. So it's like, I'm tanking for myself. Therefore, but do you need tanking units if it's just like Vipers? Because who cares? The Vipers are not going to be able to kill your ghosts. If you're facing a ground army, obviously, and your ghost is in the front line, you probably don't want to use snipe. He'll just get interrupted. But I should actually make sure there is the ability to get interrupted. So let's look at threat to ground plus buffer. And enemies interrupt snipe. That's a long variable name. Whatever. It's descriptive. So if they can't interrupt snipe, then we can say it's okay to snipe. Otherwise, we check to see if there's tanking units. Ghost taking on an immortal. I do like how ghosts don't have a... Ooh. I was sniping the DTs. I guess technically they might snipe before the EMP if snipe is longer range. Is it longer range? Or if they don't have the energy for EMP, but they do have the energy for snipe. Yeah, they're both 10 range. I was kind of hoping this game would end quickly so I could watch the replay. But I think I spawned the units in too equal of a manner, so this game's actually taking a really long time. I did spawn him a lot of units every minute, didn't I? Yeah, I think the way I set it up is in terms of tanking units, you know, if there's 5 units closer to the target, or like between the target and the ghost, like 5 of my own friendly units, then I'm okay to snipe. Or if there's 3 and I'm sniping from more than 9 range away. So I figure if you're sniping from long range, you're probably okay for a while. But maybe I don't need this distance thing anymore, since I'm looking at if there's any ground threats nearby. Doesn't hurt to keep it though. I would also run this in the background and just start laddering right now, but I can't run SE2 in the background while running SE2. It's like they're the same thing. Don't know what these widow mines are up to. I think they're kind of stuck in here. They're probably trying to go back home because they're on cooldown, but they don't know how to get out. They're afraid of the probes attacking them, and they're kind of cut off by that cannon. Well, what do? Do I quit this game and then I don't get a replay? There must be a way to programmatically quit the game. I've seen other bots do it, and that way I'll still generate a replay. Or what if I just go like this? Surrender. Where's surrender? End game. Yeah, because that's just taking way too long. It's running at like 1/3 speed. Uh, 453. Yep, that's right. Okay. So one quick analysis. Now we can actually watch it and pause whenever you want. And then we'll do some ladder. Yeah, I don't actually know how to make my bot GG. I don't know how to like surrender in a game. I know it's possible because other bots do it. It might be something hidden in the Java API. But there's 2 other Java authors now. And they're both better programmers than me. So finally I have some like good people to ask questions of. Yeah, coding's my hobby. It used to be my profession. So I kind of use this hobby as a way of like relearning and getting up to date after like being out of the industry for 10 years. I think last I was programming was on Java 2, or 1.2, I guess they called it back then. And now it's on Java 16. So I looked at Java code and I couldn't even recognize it anymore. It had all gone like functional on me. So this project was something I'm interested in, and it allowed me to get up to date. I even did the Java certification, so I got that for my resume now, as I don't have any work experience that's relevant anymore. I go in batches of trying to find programming jobs again, but the lack of response I get from having an empty resume, more or less, means I usually give up on that pretty quick. Let's check out the APM. Just make sure it doesn't spike to a crazy high number. What they want to have these ghosts out. I don't think they should be getting a command every frame. They should only get a command if the command is different from the previous one. Yeah, there's a lot of hate for Java, but it's what I originally learned, and it's still like one of the most popular languages in the industry. Maybe number 2 after Python. Maybe after JavaScript nowadays too.
Research complete. Add-on complete. Mineral field depleted.
So it looks like they went for the snipes first, which I guess makes sense, because the Vipers are a little bit behind these Zealots and Hydras. There's an EMP. And then they all die because they can't see up the ramp, I think is what happens next. Yeah, definitely these ones in the front that are trying to snipe is not, it's not good. Hopefully we fix that. It's like, you know who can body block for me? Me. Close IntelliJ. Hopefully that speeds up my system a little bit. So replays do kind of run slow on your system because of this. Replays are just like, you know, reanimating the game based on all the actions that came in. So when your bot's doing actions at a level of like 40 players, it's kind of like having a 40-player game replay. It slows it down quite a bit. But I also might need to reboot. Running that debugger is usually a killer on me. And it's hard to tell. When they stick their gun forward, they could be shooting, they could be sniping, or they could be EMPing. Yeah, that guy just kept trying to snipe. I guess I want different versions of the Ghost too. When I'm doing my Ghost Marauder build, which I'm planning, obviously I want them up and fighting. But if I'm using just a handful of Ghosts in other builds, I probably want them very tentative and staying back, and certainly not shooting on the front line when they have no energy. Did I just EMP all my own ghosts there? The one thing I haven't done is considered friendly fire with the EMP. I'm just hoping it won't come up often. No, that was a storm. Okay. Interesting. Storm doesn't interrupt Snipe? Snipe after carefully aiming for 1.4 seconds while not taking damage. I remember in Wings of Liberty, I used to, when I did like a Banshee opener, I'd always keep the Banshee above the opponent's orbital command. Because Ghost used to be counter to Banshees back in that day. So if he EMP'd my Banshee to get vision, he would end up removing all the energy from his own orbital command. That's pretty good in itself, just killing off 2 mules basically. That was pretty cool. I think it EMP'd a DT and then sniped it. If I saw that right. Or maybe it scanned this observer and that showed it the DT. Yeah, there's a DT right there in the scan range. It does certainly have the issue of like, as soon as it gets in range and it sees a snipeable target, it snipes it. So like it'll snipe the Hydras even though just a little bit behind the Hydras we have Vipers and Templar and, you know, much juicier targets. But I think the way bots fight, it probably makes sense to just snipe at max range whenever you can. Obviously, as long as they're not sniping Zerglings or something, it should be fine. Is that it? No, one more batch. I forgot the adepts are how much do adepts cost? 75, 25? Forgot that they're 125. Yeah, they're probably worth sniping as well. Forgot they are biological. Yeah, one more thing I'd have to do, Ghost, is make sure they're preferencing light armor targets over other armor types. Okay, let me close everything here. And start up StarCraft. And we can do some laddering now. I think we can, yeah, update the title from here. On Jesse 2. And pray that my system can still perform. Because usually Java software leaks memory. Okay, good to go. Yeah, Spring Boot is a very good thing to learn. Spring is like probably the go-to framework for developing Java applications, and then Spring Boot is just a simplified way of getting started with a Spring Framework application. I learned that as well when I was... Couldn't learn it to do it with my Java bot, but it was something I picked up to try to update myself again. All right. TBT.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
Water Crane just made it for a real game. Nice.
Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Base
Oh my gosh.
is under attack. Insufficient.
Why do I
Vespene
not have any gas? I haven't populated these.
Base our SCVs are under attack. Not enough energy. Base is under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas.
I can't build here.
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete. Research complete. Add-on complete. Unacceptable landing zone.
Okay.
Insufficient Vespene gas. Research complete. Insufficient. Base is under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
I can't build here.
Insufficient Vespene gas. Base is under attack. Command center upgrade. Upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral add-on complete. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. Up.
I can't build here.
Base is under attack. Mineral field. Your forces are under attack.
We could use some help here.
Not enough energy.
shit.
Base is under attack. Not enough energy.
Look at drilling glows.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Insufficient Vespene gas. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespene gas. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore.
Now is the time you always say you will fill the map with CCS on location.
That's only 7,000 minerals.
Your forces are under attack.
I can't build here. That's a negatory. It's blocked.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Yep.
Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Vespene geyser exhausted. Mineral field. Vespene geyser exhausted. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. Not Vespene geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted.
GG. Yeah, I'm getting tank pushed all the time now. So I'm cutting out the proxy factory. It does mean I'm pretty much screwed versus Magfield Cyclone openers, as I have nothing to give me a hope against it. But just no one even makes Cyclones anymore.
Target acquired.
I might bring BC Rush back. These tank pushes are just so common. Sometimes even one base tank push. How many workers did he get with like 2 Reapers? 2 Reapers and a Hellion got 5 workers kills and just ruined my macro. I like how whenever they fail at that, they just try again. As if it'll go better the second time. What was it, you lost tab 10-1. So now the PF up there, so I had to use all my Raven energy. But luckily, we maintained the Raven count, so we had enough energy to do it. Game's pretty much over already, right? Yeah, army size is double. We got better tech, better economy. And we got Ravens versus Marines. Thanks, Ugly, for the resub. Seeing my hoodie. I'll be right back. I'm ready for winter to be over. And cross our fingers, no more lockdowns this year. We're finally coming out of it. Yeah, winter's pretty long. I would say it starts to get bad around December. And then we come out of it around March. But, you know, October to April isn't that great either. Yeah, the crazy thing is our summers can get insane as well. Sometimes our temperatures here is hotter than it is in Phoenix. I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, but we definitely get over 100 on our hot days. Arizona. I remember as a kid, I used to like when the weather news would come on, I'd always try to find the biggest number on the map, and it was always Phoenix. Whenever the North American map is up, that's the one place of death.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Zerg, are we ready to go?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
I had a feeling it was that location too. I don't know why I placed it there. Like, do I need to go one up? I can't remember.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Is he building a hatchery in my base?
Not enough minerals.
We did see a drone enter, not exit, right?
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
I lost track of his drone. Did we get the kill? We might have. Oh,
Command center
I lost the
upgrade
hotkey on that.
complete. Command center upgrade complete.
I can't build here.
Add-on complete. Insufficient Vespine gas. Unacceptable landing zone. Add-on complete. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Not enough energy. Upgrade complete. Not enough energy. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required. Not enough energy. Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete. Not enough energy. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Mineral field depleted. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Oh boy.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Mineral field depleted. Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
We could use some help here.
Insufficient Vespene gas. Research complete. Base is under attack. Add-on complete. Upgrade complete. Not enough energy. Base is under attack.
No. Isn't that base kind of screwed me over, didn't it?
Insufficient Vespene gas.
I'm on 6 gas trying to go Mass Raven.
Base is under attack.
Not good.
Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Base is under attack.
It's heating up out here.
Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespene gas.
I'm in a heap of trouble. a heap of trouble.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Got any extra firepower?
Collapse. Not enough energy.
It's heating up out here.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas.
Got any extra
Upgrade
firepower?
complete. Upgrade complete. Insufficient Vespene gas. Mineral field depleted.
It's heating up out here.
Command center upgrade complete.
Got any extra firepower?
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Research complete. Vespene geyser exhausted. Command center upgrade. Not enough minerals.
Got any extra firepower?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Hello, Blue Lords.
These guys will be crying.
Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
Oh, I didn't see the Vipers.
Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
It's heating up out here. Got any extra
Upgrade complete.
firepower?
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Vespine geyser exhausted. Vespine geyser exhausted.
It's heating up out here.
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack. Command center upgrade. Mineral field depleted. Command center.
Got any extra firepower?
Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Not enough.
It's heating up out here. Got any extra
Command center
firepower?
upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
Oh, you got a parasitic bomb on me?
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
This vessel requires assistance.
It's heating up out here.
Not enough minerals.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, we didn't get the spine.
This vessel requires assistance.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack.
Got any extra firepower?
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
Got any extra firepower?
Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Base Western Gaza exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Our SCVs are under attack.
Never hear that even hit.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
It's heating up out here.
Vespine Geyser exhausted.
Got any extra firepower?
Base is under attack.
It's heating up out here.
He's still here.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough.
This vessel requires
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field. Mineral field depleted.
Usually I duck walk my Hellbats across the map, and never micro them, so I don't get transformation servos. If you're a better player than me, it's definitely worthwhile, because a lot of times using Hellions with micro is better than just duck walking Hellbats unmicroed.
Mineral field depleted.
But yeah, certainly when my bank is like this, like why not? Right, even if this gains me 5 extra Zergling kills, I'd rather remove 5 of his Zerglings from the map than have like a little bit of extra resources in this giant bank. I kind of liked it later in the game having more orbitals. A lot of times I'd try to scan as my Hellbats are walking over creep, and it's not available. So it's nice when you have a lot of orbitals to fix that. Yeah, especially this game, I was kind of sending my Hellbats in random bases. Because normally I just kind of walk them around the outside of the map from base to base. But I noticed his outer bases had lurkers at them. So instead I was going like directly into his main base and transforming. And that's where the transvo servers would have been handy. Yeah, I was starved a lot of that game. I was actually had mineral issues for a majority of the game. I think my worker count was smaller than typical.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Whoops. Why did they remove the seeker missile? Good question.
Additional supply depots required.
He decided to ruin it by making an anti-armor missile, which it had no choice but to get removed from the game. At least the damage portion of it had to get removed from the game. They did the same thing to infested Terrans. They made them stupid, and then they removed them from the game. And it's like, if you just didn't make it stupid to begin with, then you could have kept them in the game. Forgot my gases. Factor's going to be delayed a little bit. Hopefully, it's not going to cost me too much.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack.
We could use some help here.
I had no chance to kill that Warp Prism, because it didn't even lose any hit points. Yeah, I left this giant gap here, and he just happened to thread the needle perfectly by fluke. Oh, maybe not by fluke, maybe he saw it. Yeah, and that's not as close as it looks because of perspective. Like these are actually about 2 cells further away than they look. Like if I can get this low, I can just A-move all my SCVs and tanks at whatever pops out, and then specifically target the Warp Prism with my Marines. But I mean, it's got over 100 hit points still. Starting to face more charge lots. Which frankly, I'm shocked it's taken this long for people at diamond level to start going charge lot compositions. Because like Stalker Colossus composition is, the strength of that is based on how good of a player you are. So I feel like at mid-range on the ladder, you should really be going for like charge lot Archon Immortal. Like these like units that are like way, way better on paper than Stalkers. And don't require micro. Because if you can't abuse the mobility of Stalkers, you really, it's really just a terrible unit.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
Alright, what's going on here? Something that means not speedling flood. Probably a Ravager Rush. You may not know that I saw it too, because it was right near the edge of vision. The thing about Ravager Rush is I don't need to worry about early Zerglings. If he does make any Zerglings before the Roaches and Ravagers, he's almost certainly going to kill that with it.
Additional supply depots required. Base is under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
Or maybe he saw that I scouted it and now he's changing his mind on what to do.
Base is under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Complete.
Not a blind counter. Yay.
Not enough minerals.
Guess it's not a Ravager Rush.
Add-on complete. Base is under attack.
Alright, what am I supposed to be building right now?
Your forces are under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough energy.
Where'd that overload go? There it is.
I can't build here.
Not enough. Command center upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
hold them alone.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
All right.
Additional supply depots, not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required.
Should be okay for supply once these command centers finish.
Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Insufficient SP gas. Upgrade complete. Research complete. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespine gas.
I can't build here.
Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient Vespine research complete. Not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted. Command center.
That's a lot of mutas.
Command center upgrade.
Got any extra firepower?
Not enough minerals.
don't have much energy.
Got any extra?
We wanted to get these out over here.
Unacceptable landing zone. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, that's a nice launching pad to have. And it kind of fortifies this whole area too, so I finally got space to throw down lots of command centers.
Mineral field depleted.
That's pretty one-sided. LOL PF. Yeah, my bot never leaves the game when it's already lost. I never leave the game when I've already won. I was going to say something, I can't remember now. Yeah, so if you're playing against someone and you see a planetary that is natural and it's really good for you, and you're like, yes, you build a planetary that is natural, usually you keep your mouth shut because all of a sudden you got this huge advantage. When someone goes like LOL planetary, that really just means, oh fuck, I was going to try to smash your front line and now I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I like 2KL, but it's so much work making a bot. As you can see, even just the basic micro of a ghost is taking me like 2 full sessions. And even then, I'm not completely done with it. It's easier for me to like try out new Terran things because I already have like a Terran infrastructure in my bot. But there's a lot of stuff I need to code from scratch with Zerg. And Java API does not do any of the basics for you. In fact, if I were to do another bot, I'd probably do it in Python. Even though I don't know Python, I think it would still make my life a lot easier to learn the language and then use it. Because the Python API does a lot of the basics for you. You can just kind of like punch in a build order and it'll handle everything. Got to team up with Spiny. So Spiny's author is Raf, and he teamed up with Paul, and they made Eris, who is now the #1 Zerg bot on the ladder. And the #2 bot on the ladder is also a Zerg. So we went from wondering whether the Zerg could even compete in the bot scene to the top 2 bots both being Zerg now. Can the human player know when he's playing a bot? Well, you got to use a special launcher to play the bot, so if you're on BattleNet, you're not playing a bot. Weirdly enough, I almost convinced myself I was playing an opponent who was using a script yesterday. Because he was continuously all game long sending overlords to like those high ground positions where most Zerg players only do it at the start of the game. But as it turned out from checking the replay, it was just all manually done. He was kind of doing like Widowmine creep spread, except with overlords. No, well, I mean, it's technically... The technology is there, we'll say, to put my bot on the ladder. Because I use the same API that AlphaStar uses, and they were able to put AlphaStar on the ladder. So if Blizzard wanted to allow that for us, they could. But no, the answer is no.
Not enough minerals. 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 Additional supply depots required.
Barcode fight.
Not enough minerals. 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 Command center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Okay.
Command center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Research complete.
I think we're dead.
We could use some help here.
Well, I mean, that's not really even all in what he did.
Not enough energy.
But I think we can kind of just be exactly where we're supposed to be. With the only difference being I'll never get to expand. Because I will never have the minerals for it. But I can still maintain my 2 bases and get up the appropriate worker count. Or appropriate raven count.
Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Research complete.
Luckily I don't need these workers in my natural because I'm so screwed for income. It doesn't even matter.
Insufficient rescue gas. Not enough minerals. Not enough. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required. Insufficient rescue gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
I haven't had to worry about supply depots for a while.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough energy. Command center upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Insufficient Vespene gas. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Upgrade complete.
It's been a very passive game. Not seeing sensor towers, which is the giveaway for battle cruisers.
Mineral field depleted.
We could use some help here.
Mineral field depleted. Research complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
I can't build here. I can't build here.
Your forces are under
I can't
attack.
build here. I can't build here. I can't build here. I can't build here.
Your forces are under attack.
Where you jump to?
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Additional supply depots required.
I can't build here.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field. Command center upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack. Your base is under attack. Additional base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack.
I can't build here.
Your forces are under attack. Additional supply depot. Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
Don't come over here. Where are you going? Why are you still coming over here? Okay.
Add-on
No!
complete. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Let me smash the orbital here. He's actually still got mining on this base.
Command center upgrade complete.
I can't build here.
Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required.
Not the best place to jump. Got a little messy because we lost the main base, but I saw that he had no income. And even without income, even the missile turret damage that's going on the BCs has got to hurt.
Exhausted.
So I guess he was a one base all in? Yeah. Usually that double medevac drop is still get an expo. Yeah, I guess it did hit a little early. Yeah, he went for a random missile turret instead of expanding. He has the money to expand. The other thing that really dumbed this down It really made my defense stupid. I was like, he's flying in. So I A-move my SCVs now. So like as he's dropping out units, my SCVs are already ready to attack. But I A-moved back here somewhere. And he didn't drop right away. Even though he's under attack. He's not doing like the running drop. So my SCVs all A-move back there. And by the time they land, I've created like bottlenecks for my SCV, so I can only ever have like 2 or 3 attacking at a time. I got a handful on this side, but these SCVs aren't even doing anything. Every single one. 25 workers down. But he decided to have 800 minerals instead of an expansion. So it didn't even matter. Like my 15 worker economy actually isn't that much worse than his. He's not even fully saturated on the one base he does have. More workers down. 27 dead. Ooh. Never noticed that. I was wondering why I never had to add my 4th and 5th SCV to repair. Suicided the tank. And that's the end of his push. Units lost end up in my favor. Income, I'm somehow 12 workers ahead despite losing 28 to 0. And our base counts are similar. He has a 3rd on location. Well, no, it's not similar. I was about to say I thought I had 2 command centers building at home, but I don't. Just the one. So maybe he catches up economically. Like, he should be producing 3 workers at a time. He's building like 1 or 2 at a time. Like, these things aren't upgrading. Orbital, orbital. He's just letting off the worker production. Which is weird for diamond level. That's like the one basic skill for SC2 is just never stop making workers. Don't let there be a gap. So even though he had that 3rd base up for so much longer, he gained nothing on worker count. I thought he would surpass my worker count. And now I got 4 bases, so that's never going to happen. Yeah, I mean, his opener was almost a kill move. It was basically best case scenario for me. Besides killing a medevac on the way in. But I got 1 medevac low, I saw it coming in, it didn't surprise me. I emptied my bunker. I A-moved my SCVs. I think as long as my SCVs weren't stuck, if he was like dropping units 1 at a time into a bunch of attacking SCVs, then I think my 4 Marines and SCVs would have cleaned it up. Maybe lose 10 workers, not a big deal. And then even if he'd expanded behind it, I would have been in good shape. Probably ahead. Yeah, maybe a Zerg. It's okay, I'll just pull up larva and build 25 SCVs at once. All right, Protoss. PF Rush. Let's do it.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
All right, no sign of a probe.
Not enough minerals. 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 Our SCVs are under attack.
Shit.
Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Shit. Shouldn't have called on that mule. That guy's lost it. That game was messed up by a stalker stutter step micro. If that one SCV I had made it into his main base, he would have chased it into the base with his stalker. Then I would have been able to land the command center, get up a good amount of hit points on that depot and Inge Bay, and then he would never get the workers around. Full screen failed. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Sacre bleu. I remember saying that yesterday. So I must have played this guy before.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oops.
Not enough minerals.
Take thy beak from
Not
out
enough.
my heart, and take thy form from off my door.
Quoth the Raven.
The raven. Nevermore.
Driver, thank you so much, man.
Additional supply
Long-term
depots
sub.
required.
What are you up to? 11 months. Wow. Okay. No PFRs this time. We'll go for the mass ravenage.
Not enough minerals. 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 Command center upgrade complete.
Take thy beak from out my heart,
Command center
and
upgrade
take thy
complete.
form from off my door.
Quoth the Raven.
Quoth the raven. Nevermore.
Envy Parlay.
I see the Crossroads has survived.
Well done, Crossroads. What do I need? I need an Inge Bay,
Take thy beak from out my heart,
Depot.
and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven. Nevermore.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
The second factory a little earlier now, so I can get more units when I take my third. Alright, so we need an armory. Start factory.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete.
We got a lot of stuff almost out of there, but not quite.
Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
He liked the way they weren't available.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete. Our SCP is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field.
I can't build here. I can't build here.
Base. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Didn't this happen last time I played this guy? It was just constant waves of this.
Your forces are under attack.
There's something in the way.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
I mean, I'm 1000% dead, but if he never transitions, maybe I have a chance.
Your forces are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Yeah, he's getting all the widow mines. That siege mode was so weird. It's something like no one asked for. Like, we need Protoss to be easier and observers to have better at detecting. I don't even think like plebs were asking for that. Same with the auto attack on Templar. They really tried to make things easier for the A move people, or for the select all army people. But siege mode granting extra vision means if the Protoss is paying attention to his observers at all, there's no chance of him wandering into missile turrets, and you can still detect all the widow mines. Widow mines are actually better versus zealots and hellbats. Shockingly, hellbats are not an answer to zealots, even though in Brood War, firebats were an answer to hellbats. I mean, they're not bad versus zealots, but
Not enough minerals.
widow mines are way better, and they're
Not
basically
enough
the same
minerals.
cost and the same production tech, so makes more sense to build that instead.
Not enough minerals.
Someone did that to me yesterday, and we did play Soccer Blue yesterday, so it might have been the same guy.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I got first hit. And I gotta get there in time, am I? That SCV's not even mining.
Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Additional supply.
There's quite a few lings he made there.
Additional supply depots required. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete. Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Almost blew that by not microing that marine enough.
Add-on complete. Insufficient Vespine gas. Additional supply depots required.
Oh, why did I do that? I said 2 command centers finish. Forgot about that SCV.
Base is under attack. Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough energy.
I can't build here. I can't build here.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Do you have an overseer in here? Is one of these mine?
Upgrade
Yeah.
complete. Add-on complete. Mineral field depleted.
I can't build here.
Research complete. Additional supply depots required. Research complete. Unacceptable. Mineral field. Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient.
It's heating up out here.
Additional supply depots required. Insufficient Vespine gas. Research complete. Additional supply depots required. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Got any extra firepower?
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Additional supply depots required. Mineral field depleted.
We could use some help here.
Mineral field depleted.
That was not expected. I thought it was going to be corruptors.
I can't build here.
Base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
I can't build here.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy.
Did you just really do an abduct?
Got any extra firepower?
This vessel required.
Not enough energy.
Sucks because these are low.
Heating up out here.
Vespine geyser exhausted. Command center upgrade.
I can't build here.
Mineral field depleted. Base your force under mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
Got any extra firepower? It's heating up out here. Got any extra firepower?
Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. Additional supply depot. Additional supply depots required. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Additional supply. Base is under attack.
This vessel required.
Got any extra firepower? It's heating up out here.
Vespine geyser exhausted. Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
I can't build here.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough.
This is a bad attack plan. Except that happened.
Mineral field
Mayday!
depleted.
Mayday!
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Wow.
Got any extra firepower? It's heating up out here.
Not mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
I can't build here.
Vespine geyser exhausted.
I can't build here.
Vespine geyser exhausted. Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Depleted. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Keep moving, there's vessels everywhere.
Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough energy. Mineral field, not enough energy.
Ooh, we're low on energy here.
Mineral field depleted.
I can't build here.
field depleted. Mineral base is under attack. Vespine geyser exhausted.
Got any extra firepower?
Our SCVs are under attack.
It's heating up out here.
Mineral field depleted.
It's kind of so far away from the rest of me that it's going to be hard to hold.
I can't build here.
Base is under attack. Mineral field nuclear missile ready. Command center upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack. Research complete.
Got any extra firepower?
Ugh.
It's heating up out here.
Mineral nuclear missile ready.
It's getting too hot.
Got any extra firepower?
Mineral field depleted.
He's mad that base out.
Not enough minerals.
It's getting too hot.
Not enough minerals.
Hmm.
It's heating up out
Vespine
here.
geyser exhausted.
Got any extra firepower?
Nuclear missile ready.
I can't build.
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete.
I can't build here.
Base is under attack.
It's heating up out here.
This
Our
vessel
SCVs are under attack.
That was a weird game. I guess he was ahead economically. We got pretty lucky versus the infestors. We kept to fighting them while he was busy with something else. Man, you don't see someone open infestor very often. Yeah. He just droned. Yeah, bailing us in a lair, but it basically... He has 5 Zerglings. He doesn't even have queens. Or a connected creep. This is the riskiest opener I've ever seen. I wonder when he scouted my... He did scout my 2 command centers fairly early in my base. No, not that early. It was with the second Overlord he spotted it. It could be a response to how I was playing, though. Yeah, he's still only on 2. He's on 1 Zergling right now. 1 Zergling, 3 queens. Look at that army. 7.5 minutes in the game, he has absolutely nothing. He's got a Spore Crawler in 3 of his bases. He's got a really poorly placed hatchery, but he made up for that by having a really poorly placed hatchery. This one's both too low and too far to the... Yeah, this is off by two notches. It should be up like this. His first hatchery was placed correctly, though. We'll give him credit for that. Like, we're 8.5 minutes now. Still not a single unit. Not a single unit on the production tab either. Spines. Infestors. At 9:20. So they'll finish around 10 minutes will be his first units in the game. Other than a smattering of Zerglings, which are dead. What is going on? Macro hatch, even though he's not building units. It's definitely not map hack. So he's like running into missile turrets blindly and stuff. Sucks, I didn't get a single drone there. Didn't know there was two there. I didn't even think to build widow mines. Once I confirm it's mass muta, it's usually good to make a couple packs of mines just in hopes of getting lucky. Got A upgrade. When I saw creep over here very early in the game, I'm like, oh man, this is going to be a creep spread king. But he really hasn't been spreading any creep besides that one little line early in the game. Like these to here has taken him like the entirety of the last half of the game. I think this Banshee actually killed both of his gas geysers. I was just idling it there in hold position outside the range of this thing. That's where a chain fungal works against you. So I got fungal right there. Big, massive fungal. He's like, oh, let me try to pick them off with my mutalisks. Or maybe he's just not microing the mutas at all. Actually got the roach farm fairly low. Yeah, the attempting to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time is a new thing. You need 4 mine hits to be able to pop mutas with splash damage. But I feel like 4 never works out well unless he just happens to like cluster up in a pack as you're doing it. So I think 5 or 6 is actually ideal. If 5 or 6 Widow Mines go off, there's a good chance that most of the mutas will take splash damage from at least 4. Vipers and Thors. Do you know Vipers can abduct their own units? I can't remember if it was just a concept or if a player did it, probably cats. But you made like Ultralisks, ran them up to like the edge of your opponent's main base, and then like pulled them into the base with abducts. Yeah, our planetaries need to be able to shoot Mutalisks. Yeah, doing any damage to Corruptors is nice, because they have so much armor. They don't take really that much damage otherwise. I think, yeah. I mean, the actual impact, the one unit that you actually hit with the Widow Mine, that takes 100 damage. So even just like heavily weakening like 4 or 5 Corruptors with 4 or 5 mines is pretty good, even if you don't get many kills. SC2 balance team. Did we actually believe that there was ever a team working on balance? David Kim was probably like the janitor in that building. They're like, hey, if you put this shirt on and you let us use your name, we'll take some pictures of you and give you a nice little bonus. Dustin Browder. Gotta get those destructible rocks. We haven't seen like collapsible rocks on the map pool for quite a while. We need Browder to come back. Push the whole rock thing. I mean, there's probably a team responsible for StarCraft balance, but that probably took up less than 1% of their workload. It's probably something they put like an afternoon into once in a while.
Not enough minerals. 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 Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Okay.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack.
Shit. That's bad. That's bad.
Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Insufficient Vespene gas.
I can't build here. I can't build here.
Not enough minerals.
Oh my gosh, when I was siege tank blew it up.
Our SCVs are under attack.
My own siege tank was blowing up my CVs too. Didn't notice. Facing this drop a lot, aren't we? Unless we're facing the same guy again. Maybe it's a new meta thing.
Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Yeah, it's the same push I'm facing every time.
Mineral field depleted.
Of course, I'm in the wrong position for that. It does delay my command centers by getting that second factory. Maybe it's better to have less stuff but take the base earlier. I didn't realize this observer is so far forward. I thought he would have it back and sieged up. I thought I could just guess where you put it, but he had it in a dumb place, which made it smart.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Alright, let's go PF rush.
Not enough minerals.
Whoops. Wasn't making workers there.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. 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 Not enough minerals.
I'm dead. He's all inning me.
Base is under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete. Unacceptable landing zone.
Well, maybe.
Command center upgrade complete.
What kind of all-in is this? One base, two gate? Did he cancel a Nexus? No? He was going to be proxy 4 gate and he didn't throw down the proxy battery? The proxy pylon? Oh man, that's so close. He barely got vision of that. I should actually put it right up against the edge here. Because he's never going to scout over here. He's going to go down this ramp or he's going to go down this ramp. It was a nothing all in. Yeah, the mule was a mistake. It wouldn't have changed the outcome, but I still should have used the mule on the planetary. Because it wasn't that close. Even if those 3 SCVs arrive, the planetary is so low that I don't think I can dance them in and out of the PF without losing it.
Not enough minerals.
He just had 2 units when he's supposed to have 1.
Not enough minerals.
Because there's like 2 gates with all the chrono into the gateways.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Tough to tell who's winning that. You got to macro before I do. You gonna chase me all the way home? Kind of wanted to go back, but oh well.
Target acquired.
Not enough minerals.
Hey, welcome to the stream. My legs are
Base
okay.
is under attack. Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
That's not enough. Why didn't it land?
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are base is under attack. Add-on complete. Our SCVs are under attack.
Jeez.
Not enough energy.
Actually, I kind of need these here. It's usually where to follow up his mutas when I die. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that. But he did go Ravager, so that slows him down a little bit. And he's already on layer tech. Yeah, you need the 4 CCs in place. Otherwise, there's nothing to support the missile turrets. Basically what I need is to go back in time and not lose all my workers. And those destructible plates at the bottom of my ramp is just such a big pain in the ass. All to block Wings of Liberty cannon rushes. But it also means I die to all these Ling run bys because I can't create the wrap until I kill it. Why do they have so many hit points? If a single probe's doing a cannon rush, it's not going to be able to do 500 hit points worth of damage, or whatever the heck those destructible rocks are. Yeah, there's just no way to create the wrap until the planetary takes like 5 shots on the destructible plate. And unfortunately that's too late versus lots of things.
Not enough.
I don't want to do a PF rush.
Not enough minerals. Not enough.
This isn't the map for it though. Yeah, screw it, we'll play normal. Quote unquote.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Interesting. Wait, where is it?
Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
It must have been in vision for me to see it. So he must have cancelled it. It sucks he got his first hallucination in.
Not enough energy. Additional supply depots required.
Yeah.
I can't build here.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough. Add-on complete. Our SCVs are under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
I can't build here.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Our add-on complete. Are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete. Insufficient Vespene gas. Mineral field depleted. Research complete. Insufficient Vespene gas. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Was that a Tempest I saw? I'm so dead.
Insufficient Vespene gas. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespene gas. Your forces are under attack.
This vessel requires assistance.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our SCVs are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas.
So this game's over. Unfortunately, you went Tempest and you got the
Vespene
upgrade,
gas.
so there's actually no answer to that.
Base is under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas.
So stupid.
Your forces are under attack.
I hate how there's like just like an I win button
This vessel
for
requires
Protoss against this build.
Base is under attack.
This Blizzard. I've complained about it enough.
Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
%70 damage boost. Just because of spore crawlers. We'll give it across the board 70% damage boost. Versus structures. So stupid. Like, Tempest can gun down planetaries better than Thors and Ultralists and stuff that are like 3 times their cost. And they can do it from 10 range away. So they don't even have to fight the PF or fight the missile turrets.
Not enough minerals. 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 Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door.
Quoth the raven.
Nevermore.
Not enough minerals.
Who's that? Drew, thank you so much, man.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You gifted a sub to hassle me. Cool. I thought I said you gifted a sub to yourself. I'm like, that doesn't make sense.
Additional supply depots required.
I'll have to watch that Injue. Doesn't have many hit points. See, destructible debris on this side, so I'm allowed to create a wrap. Map makers never consider the planetary natural. Well, I'm screwed, huh? Can't believe it didn't finish. I think I screwed that up. Yeah, I did. I should have lost the game anyways, because you shouldn't have allowed me to repair for so long. So it was just karma. He made a mistake to let me back in the game. I made a mistake to throw it. Oh, thanks, Drew. Tell you it's tough, is it? Have I been losing a lot? Normally I feel more down when I've been losing a lot. But I guess I have. Looking at my MMR, it's about 200 lower than typical. The nice thing about my playstyle is, even if I lose the majority of my games, I still spend most of my time winning. Because my losses are over in like 10 minutes. My wins take like 25 minutes.
Not enough minerals. 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 Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I don't think I can afford another SCV if I'm gonna throw this down.
I can't build here.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I can't build here.
I think I didn't have to do either of those two.
Not enough minerals.
I think this overlaps
Not
by
enough
2.
minerals.
Yeah, I could have gone just directly above the gas geyser. And I think it's the same over here. Yeah, directly next to the gas geyser. I'm not quite sure how it works on these maps. But ideally you want to just block the corner. That gives you as much time as possible. That's true, that was a quick one.
Target acquired.
Welcome to the stream. Let's just go with Says Anus as your name. What does he say? Says Anus. Yeah, we've definitely had quite a few E-block victories within the realm of my gameplay. The best part is like they have enough separation distance that they know that they can get the hatchery down. So they're not building a pool and a gas at home. But then they know they can get it down. It ends up being false because I can just block the little corner.
Not enough minerals. 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 Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Overlord did spot me. Let's see what's going on in his base, since we're not seeing a drone. Cool. Gas. Okay. Looks like he's rushing Lings.
Base is under attack.
Oh, this is Ravagers, I'm screwed. Why is there only 4 Lings there? Maybe he sent the rest across the map.
Additional supply depots required.
I keep forgetting I need that depot.
Additional supply depots required. attack. Command center upgrade complete.
Felt like he was building 6 things to come crush me. Never happened though. And I forgot my engine bay.
Add-on complete.
So let's just hope this goes out unscouted for a while.
Not enough energy. Unacceptable landing zone. Insufficient Vespene gas. Command center upgrade complete. Insufficient Vespene gas. Add-on complete. Not enough energy. Command center upgrade complete.
Okay.
Target acquired.
I can't build here.
Not enough minerals.
I can't build here.
Not enough. Mineral field depleted.
Can't hold them alone.
Mineral field depleted.
Mayday! Mayday!
Not enough minerals.
Where'd he come from? Here?
Mineral field depleted.
I did again. Fat fingering these.
Upgrade complete. Add-on complete. Mineral field add-on complete. Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required. Add-on. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Additional supply depots required. Research complete. Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete. Research complete. Research. Your forces are under attack. Upgrade.
We could use some help here.
Our SCVs are under attack.
This vessel requires.
Ah!
Got any extra firepower? It's heating up out here.
This vessel requires.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
This vessel requires.
I can't build here.
So you can't splash both those at the same time.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field. Not enough energy.
Oh, I did not expect him to be there.
Upgrade complete. Additional supply depots required.
Got any extra firepower?
Additional supply depots required. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable landing zone. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Oh man. How did he get back so quick? Just cleaning up those hellbats 2 seconds ago.
Base is under attack. Vespene geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack.
It's heating up out here.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack.
Firepower?
Add-on.
I can't build here.
Unacceptable.
I can't build here.
Nuclear missile.
I'll just take the trade.
It's heating up out here.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Vespene geyser exhausted.
Got any extra firepower? It's heating up out here.
Research complete.
Ah, where to mine?
Insufficient Vespene gas. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
Got any extra firepower?
Nuclear missile ready. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable plan. We are at maximum supply. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
It's gonna manually detonate. I'll be impressed if he does. He knows it's
Mineral
there.
field depleted. Vespene geyser exhausted. Vespene
I wonder how many Bailings it takes to kill a ghost, though. It wouldn't be an efficient trade, but you kill a ghost and a nuke, which I guess makes it better. In fact, the nuke is more expensive than the ghost. Isn't a nuke 100-100? But ghosts are not light. Let's see, Bailing does 20 damage. Ooh. So you'd have to blow up 5 of them. And I think it ignores armor. So yeah, it would be 5. Doesn't matter if the ghost has armor or not, which it doesn't anyways. 6 Bailings. Maybe it does have armor then. Maybe against a typical bio player who has armor upgrades, it takes 6 Bailings. I thought the Bailing attack was like a spell though. So it ignored armor. I know the structure damage, the structure explosion of the Bailing is certainly ignores armor. That's why it's exactly 5 to kill a depot. But maybe the attack versus structure is considered a different attack than the normal one. Like it's says it somewhere, doesn't it? Yeah, enable structure attack. It's like kind of like an ability almost. Oh, also he has +2. Without +2, it would definitely be 6 Bailings. Because he wouldn't have the 20 damage per hit. This felt very one-sided, this game. Maybe we confuse them with the one base play. The first one was a drone. I saw 3 eggs. 3 eggs. I thought it was 6 lings. It was just 4 lings. And then the gas. Maybe I should stick around with this SCV. And maybe even if it's 6 lings, I can go low ground command center. Because if I stick around with the SCV, I might be able to distract his initial lings for a little while. But when I saw that, I thought it was a ling flood. If it's a Ravager rush, I still go low ground. In fact, I have to go low ground. Otherwise, I can't hold a Ravager rush. I'm shocked that he can put down his hatchery that late and still spend through all his money. I guess he has nowhere to put drones, at least. This is the backup wall in case of a bailing bust through the first depot. Make sure when I move the factory I still maintain that backup wall. Yeah, he's making bailings and spores and queen. Like, I think he thinks he's getting attacked. He had no idea this was going on. Now he sees the SCV walk by with this overlord. Finds out there's a planetary. So he's like, oh, he has a third base. Well, does he know there's also a fourth? So I guess, yeah, he just doesn't have the drone count. He's got the fast mutas, but he didn't get anything done with that. And then this attack went really bad for him. Yeah, we popped so many bailings. Didn't even come close. Worker lead. Ghost used to have an instantaneous snipe for 25 energy, and it would be able to kill bailings, which meant you could actually open fast Ghost and hold a bailing bust with it. Yeah, I think it was, the snipe was instantaneous and did 50 damage for 25 energy. Now it does 170 damage for 50 energy. But there's also that charge up time. Like, that old snipe wasn't that great early game. Like, if you're facing roaches, you had to blow all your energy just to kill one roach. But it was a perfect amount to snipe a bailing. The issue was the late game, you could just mass ghosts. And late game Zerg had two options, Broodlords or Ultralisk, and mass sniping beat both of them. So you didn't have to care what your opponent was doing. Just make a ton of ghosts and you win.
Not enough minerals.
Alright, third time's the charm on this PF Rush build.
Not enough minerals. Not enough
Target
minerals.
acquired.
Additional supply depots required.
Oh, there's the scout.
Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I feel like he's not microing this. Probe. Oh, he is. I was going to consider trying to catch him. Well, we'd probably at least confused him. If nothing else. I don't think we tricked him, but...
I can't build here.
Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, we have no chance of a wall, do we? Hopefully we can bring his adept back.
Unacceptable landing zone. Unacceptable landing zone. Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
Oh no, I picked him up the wrong time.
I can't build here.
Research complete. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough
Is there
minerals.
any chance I can play this out?
Our SCVs
Enemy
are
contact.
under attack. Add-on complete. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough minerals required.
I don't think I can play this out. I was relying on that for supply too. I mean, if I'm going to survive this, double expanding is probably the only way it's going to happen.
Not enough additional supply depot. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
Hope he didn't see me. Come on, place it.
Command center up.
Yeah, me convinced that he wasn't doing it now.
Taking some fire here.
Command center upgrade.
Did I say no one ever uses sentries anymore?
Mineral field depleted.
Taking some fire here.
Not enough energy. Base is under attack. Mineral add-on. Base is under attack.
No army against gigantic army. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I kill 25 probes with my planetary and then I lose it, I'm still have no chance of winning the game. I'm still just way too far behind the 2 Nexus Protoss. Yeah, I was just talking about how Protoss never uses force fields anymore. And there I got wrecked by them. I could have made better decisions with that planetary. As soon as I saw shield batteries going up, I should have been pulling more SCVs. And I also should have focused the
Not enough minerals.
overcharge battery as soon as it got hit.
Not enough minerals.
I was never
Not
going to kill
enough
that adept.
minerals.
When he overcharges, there's only one target for the planetary, and that's the battery itself. Everything else is wasting
Not
time.
enough minerals.
It's just stuff that's going to get regenerated for free.
Not enough minerals. 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 Not enough minerals.
We'll see, buddy. Someone's not expecting a planetary.
Additional supply depots required.
Nothing I can do.
Command base is under attack. Command base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Add-on complete. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Unacceptable landing zone. Add-on complete. Base is under attack.
Do you say I couldn't lose, or I couldn't lose a single unit? Because, like, I mean, he couldn't lose, whatever. Ravagers are too fat for this pocket here. He took his own advice. This chat log itself is basically a screenshot. That was a good one. His drone got my inch bay down to 300 hit points though. That was pretty strong. Well, to be fair to him, going Ravager Rush versus a Command Center first Terran should lose if I was doing any sort of normal follow-up. Like Reaper, Marines, Hellions, Bunkers, things like that. But Planetary changes the equation. Especially if you thought the Inge Bay was for an early upgrade or something. I think a lot of non-Terran players don't realize that an Inge Bay is a prerequisite for a Planetary Fortress. Yeah, second gas. It's fully committed.
Target acquired.
Imagine you're so confident you're going to kill your opponents and your opponent just builds 2 more command centers because he's so confident he's going to survive. I mean, we did cancel an engineering bay, so we lost 31 resources that way. I hope we hit rewind and saw the double command center behind this. The only problem with lifting the barracks, it's kind of important to do, especially on certain maps where it's easy for him to just start hammering the barracks outside of planetary range. But you gotta be watching it carefully. You have to just start the landing animation. If you can start the landing animation, then you take ownership of this 3x3 square, and he has to run around. But if you're not watching for a second, then if he just gets one Ravager underneath this thing, then all of them will be able to get in. Of course, at this point, it doesn't matter too much, because I can just clean them up with my Banshee, but still. So lifting it helps keep the barracks from taking damage. So otherwise you just gotta be like mass repairing it with a bunch of SCVs, and then you'll start dropping his biles on your SCVs, hitting the barracks as well. Repair bill? I'm gonna guess maybe 200 resources. He actually wasn't shooting that much. It was just the biles I had to repair. Maybe I'll call it the end of the stream. That was a good one to end it on. And let's find someone to host. I know these are supposed to be 2 different people, but it's pretty close. Exact same beard style, same hair color, same hairline, same cans of headphones. I've been playing Lost Ark. I wonder if it's worth streaming that. Not gonna do it right now, but I'm gonna be playing it either way, so maybe I should just load the stream for it. This is a different guy. There's another guy who used to play with no hands. I think this is a different paraplegic. Isn't it? I feel like the other guy had light hair. Let's see, who to host. I don't like people who announce they have a birthday stream, though. It's just like, you may as well make your stream title, give me money. Not that there's anything wrong with it, just my personal opinion on the matter.
Target acquired.
Whoa. Is that a tattoo or a burn? It's a tattoo. Wow, man, Beard has reached a new level. We're definitely hosting this guy. Just look at the look on his face, too. It looks like he's half out of it. 100% hosting this person. I don't even know why we're even considering another stream. The dead look beard tattoo. It looks like he's half out of it. Shut up, Katrock. Target channel can only allows in-network raids? You don't want a raid? Who doesn't want viewers? Okay, I can host him at least. Alright, have a good one, guys.